I don't know where you live, but May 5th, 2023, man, the whole thing is no longer an emergency. The whole thing we went through for 3 years is no longer an emergency. It's done. It's been officially done. It's officially kaput. It's no longer a thing, man. It's like, what? Oh, shit. After 3 motherfucking years of that cuck shit show, it's over, baby. It's over, man. And I just want to celebrate that. It's over. We did it. We got through it. Oh, you guys are amazing. Oh, shit. Oh, yep. It's over. Anyway, congratulations are in order. Without a doubt. Congratulations are in order. All right. Did we? All right. Everything dropped out, man. It's done, man. Everybody left. All right. Cool, man. I'm on my own. Got the platform. Yeah. Did you guys get those TPC reports? Let me get. Anyway, we're about 10 minutes from ending the Speculation Sunday, so I'd like to speculate for a couple minutes and say, hey, speculation is simply just thinking about stuff or questioning things and saying, hey, man, that makes sense? We get, people that literally, man, they work on satellites or they work at NASA or they come in here. They do. I've heard them. You guys have heard them too. They come in here. It's like, dude, man, I work at NASA, bro. I mean, what more evidence do you need, bro? Basically, you're working. Oh, yeah, I just, I look at computer data on the screen. It's definitely, 100% it's glow. 100%. I know it, man, because, I work at NASA. Bitch. I work at NASA. And they're not going to go much farther than that. They're not going to step into the realm of saying, hey, man, I can definitely prove drop over distance on a ball, man. I got it right here. Well, they're not going to do that. Can they provide evidence for gas pressure without a container? Nah. Ain't going to happen. It's never going to happen, people. I appreciate you trying, man. But if you got evidence for that, man, I'll be the first one to be there to see that. It's never going to happen. Rotation of the earth. They'll point to the skies again. Point to the sky. Or they'll point to Bob Nodell. Hey, we got the drift on the gyro. Thingy, man. It could be bad. Some electronic device. And hey, Einstein said there's no way you can fucking measure the fucking rotation of Earth. No way. I don't give a fuck what you got. Basically what he said. Bring it. You can get fuck all. You can get shit. Einstein said this. I'm like, hey man, there's not an optical device or device that you can measure the rotation of Earth. There's nothing. There's nothing. Einstein said there's nothing. I love to see those Mongos squirm out of that one, man. I'm like, you're not understanding the information. You're not understanding what he meant by that. I think he just said there's nothing, bro. There's nothing. And I was like, okay, sounds good, man. You got nothing? All right, man. But my boy here, Einstein guy, fuck all, man, nothing. What are you gonna do about that? Um, I'll tell you, I'm gonna do I'm gonna do fuck all. Because Einstein said there's nothing. And you love Einstein, because that's the whole paradigm you're living in. This fucking bendy space time shit. Oh my God, you're bending and space timing at the same time. Dude, that's a no no. Everybody knows that. I mean, come on, don't be ridiculous. You're bending like time? Whoa, wait a minute, man. You're bending time. Got it. Okay, that sounds good. Write this shit down, Einstein. Okay, got it. All right, hold on. It's energy, right? It's energy. Mhm. Matter? Matter. Well, just square that shit, man. You're good. You got it. Okay, I got that. I got the whole matter thing figured out, man, with an equation on a fucking chalkboard. You guys suck if you don't get it. And if you guys don't get chalkboard mathematics, bro, you don't understand reality. You guys are a mental fucking retardation of fucking earth. If you guys don't get my fucking calculations on my chalkboard, bitches, you got to get with the program, man. Come on. If you're not on board with my mathematics on the chalkboard, man, you're not going to get through my class, bro. And you're not going to get that cool job, man, bro. Sorry. You got to understand that the mathematics on my chalkboard are your reality, bitch. And if you don't agree with that, man, we're going to have a problem. We're going to have an issue that, it can only be resolved by me kicking you out of my fucking class. How dare you question what the fuck I'm teaching? What the hell? What's up with that? No, we don't put up with that kind of behavior around here, laddie. Sorry. Sorry, Mr. Dude. You're not allowed in my class. Because you didn't, play by the rules, and you didn't understand that we have mathematics to explain all this shit that you think you're living in, but you're not living in that reality, man. You're in some other kind of reality. You're in some other kind of dimension. Space time. The space time dimension. What a shit show, huh? Hope you guys are laughing. I'm laughing. Because it's ridiculous, man, where we live. It's absolutely ridiculous. Where they tell us we live. It is bitching where we live, man. It's fucking tight, man. It's tits. As we used to say back in the day, man. It's kick ass. Yeah. We do live in a beautiful place. Man, I don't give a fuck where you live, man. You can find some amazing shit to check out. Yeah. Rocks, trees, oceans, whatever. It's all kick ass. All of it. There's no substitute for where we live, man. There is. I don't give a fuck where you live, man. You can go out there, see a tree, man. I looked at a tree one day, man, and it's like, there's so much shit coming off this tree. I can't even imagine. I mean, there's so many little branches and leaves and external things that kind of represents what, all of us together. We're all these little branches and leaves, and we're all part of the tree, man. The tree is Earth. I hate to bitch it at you, but the tree is Earth. And to be part of this beautiful place that we all live is extraordinary, exciting. It's explorable. You can go out and check it out yourself, man. It's amazing. And even if you're a low budget guy like myself, man, I'm kind of like, I'm not flying world traveling Mongo. No, I ain't one of those cats. Yeah. But I can go camping like 10 miles down the road from my house, man. And I guarantee you, man, I will find the beauty in this campsite because it is pretty nice, man. It's pretty sweet. It's right along the river. Lots of trees and shade. And yeah, it's beautiful, man. It's not the greatest campsite in the world, but it's nice. Um, but yeah, you go there and check it out, man. Go hiking, go out to some wilderness, go to the beach. The beach is always cool, man. I love the beach. Mm. These are the great things that we can check out right here on Earth, man. And if you want to come over to my shop and say, hey, man, I got gas pressure without a container, check it out, bitches. I'd be the first one to fly you here and set you up in the hotel, whatever. Get you a car. Yeah, I'll hook you up, man. If you got gas pressure without a container, man, that's going to be a scientific breakthrough that's hasn't been debunked in, I don't know, like 400 years or some shit. That'd be cool. Talking about Nobel Prize shit here, man. Talking about Nobel Prize. I'll spend like, $4 or $5 to get a Nobel Prize. Hell yeah. But that's not the reality of what's actually going to happen because it's never. That's my whole point. It's never going to happen. I want you guys to know that. It's not going to It's a done. There's no evidence for gas pressure without check. All right, so yeah, it's a big problem for the globe, man. To come up with a little pressure without the container. All right, nobody's hanging out with us. Nobody's listening. You guys are all shot. Hey, Speculation Sunday's over now. So we're going to roll up into Monday, talking about flat Earth. If anybody has any evidence for this flat Earth or globe, that'd be cool. Love for you guys to jump in and just kick a couple of ideas around and say, hey, man, I live on a globe or I live on a stationary plane. Those are the main subjects that we talk about around here. And, systems, lights in the sky, sun, moon. Love it. We're talking about where we live. It's not like a complicated thing. And hey, I don't want to talk about where I live because, I live in Hollywood movie land inside my head, inside of the television. My head is my whole consciousness is inside the television, and I believe everything the TV tells me. I believe it. I believe it all, man. I believe it all. It's so easy to make people believe shit, man. That's part of the space NASA fakery. The Hollywood fakery. It all ties together. I've come to the conclusion that they're basically business partners, Hollywood and NASA. However, NASA does fuck it up. NASA fucks it up, man. I mean, doing it on purpose, leaving little nuggets for us to find. Yeah, probably. That's how. That's how Edward Bernays would do it. Leave a little nugget for him, man. Okay. So, yeah. They could fake it so much better, but they don't. And that's a weird thing. when you look at it from that angle. It's like, hey, man, why are they purposely fucking making it look ridiculous? Why the fuck they gonna do that? I don't know. I don't know. But it is extremely possible that they do it on purpose. And that's all I'm saying. Kind of speculating here a little bit. It's only 2 minutes after Speculation Sunday. All right. You guys are the best. Thanks for putting up with me, man. And thanks for everybody leaving YouTube. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I cleared the place out, man, down to 2 people. I did it. All right. Congratulations to me. Fuck. Hey, did you guys see the moon? Did you guys see the moon tonight? Anybody? Damn. Looking good, man. The moon looks amazing. It's one of those lights in the sky that's extremely, well, it's extremely in your face, you know, many times a year. It's right there. It's in your face, the moon. Whether it's a new moon, full moon, quarter moon, whatever, crescent, it's right there, man. You can check it out. You can go look at it yourself. You can go see the moon. If I was to go to a Glober Discord and say, hey, man, has anybody ever here seen the moon? I mean, even those Mongos would be like, well, yes, of course we've seen the moon. What's your point? Like, all right, cool, man. Just wanted to check and see if you guys ever saw the moon. Well, no shit, Sherlock. We've all seen it. What's your point? Well, that was my point. That we've all seen the moon. That was it. I don't have to go. Do I have to go any farther, or what's the problem here? Why do I have to explain this or that about the moon? Dude, we've all seen it. No shit, Sherlock. You seen the moon? Yeah. No, I'm a fucking genius now. I saw the moon. And can we come to one agreement? One fucking agreement about a point, about seeing something. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's like these guys, even Zanuck the other night, is like, dude, none of us have ever been to space. And he's like, define space. And I'm like, fuck off. No. You don't get to cock it up that bad, man. You just don't without getting called out. That's it. I mean, I'll call these guys out when they go stupid on me like that, especially somebody that's been around that long. Yeah, it's like, no. Why do you have to be such a dick about that thing? Why? Well, I don't know. I don't have the answers, man. I got speculations, but I'm not going to go into those now. But when you run up against a zealot, what do you call them, anti-flat earther, whatever you want to call them, you're going to run up against those Mongos, man. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to pull that shit on you. That's cock, dude. That's cock. You're a cock if you do that. It'd be like, okay, flat earth dude, man, what's your evidence for your flat earth? I'd be like, I don't know, water's level. I mean, that's my evidence. I got a whole bunch of it here, man. Whole fucking ocean of fuck all level. What do you got? Bring it, man. I got a whole ocean of fuck all level, guaranteed. You want to jump in here and prove me wrong? Go ahead, man. That'd be great. That'd be fabulous. Yeah, ain't no fucking bendy ball water. Ain't gonna happen. No. That's only in your imagination, Mr. Hollywood. I went to public school, indoctrinated Yeah, up and down, left and right. Indoctrination with your information has been manipulated. Hey, you got manipulated. You got hoodwinked. You got suckered into the globe, man. You- yeah, ain't that a bitch? Bitch, man. It's a sucky shithole situation to be in. I don't want to be there. No, but we all went through the school system. We came out looking at our reality in a totally different way than we do now. Totally. My goodness, man. I wish I would have known the earth was flat when I was like 10 years old. Right? You're like, oh shit. I'd be looking at everything so different. That would be so cool to go back in time and say, hey, man, um, damn. Yeah, I would have been a different person. And all of you would have been a different person if you'd have known it when you were like born into this realm. For fuck's sake, you guys would have known. Like, oh my goodness, I wish I would have known. It's flat and stationary. From the beginning, would have been really fucking nice, assholes. Would have been sweet. Thanks for helping me out, you cucks. Yeah, you guys didn't help us out. Nothing. Didn't help us. You just pushed us through the school system. Like, you get, I get it, man. Our parents didn't know, man. But if I knew now, I'd be like, hey, man, you got to check this thing out, man. I guarantee it, without a doubt. You're not on a fucking globe. You're definitely not, bro. I mean, what? Listen, nephew Joey. I want you guys to know, you and your friends, to know that you're not on a spinning globe shooting through outer space at 500,000 miles an hour around the sun. But that, you have to discover that for yourself. But you're definitely not doing that, man. I guarantee it, 100%. Put the big bet down, man. What's the odds against me? 2 to 1, 3 to 1, 100 to 1. What is it? I'm gonna bet against the globe? Hmm. Bet against the Earth. Hmm. You want to bet against the Earth? Oh, that's not so easy to do, as I found out years ago. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it, man. Oh, man, I really love to find this article. Um, all right, hopefully I can find it. It'd be nice. Good. Hmm. No, that's not what I want. Oh man. I typed in bet flat earth and it came back as best flat earth. Do you mean best flat earth? No. It was bet flat earth. There was a guy in England who wanted to put a bet against um, Earth being a globe. He's a flat earther. And ah hmm. How to debate a flat earther. Yeah, it's not going to show up in the old Google. The old Google, man. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. Mm-mm. Oh, shit, fuck off. Balanced. Um, yes, there we go. That was it. It made the fucking Newsweek, bitches. Hell yeah, it did. Yeah, it was all over the place, man. Guy wanted to make a bet, and Jazz wanted to make a bet on the Earth. There it is. Is the Earth flat? Man says bookmakers won't take his bet because they know he'll win. There you go. Yeah, I can't believe it came. I found it. It took a minute, but yeah. So yeah, there's some guys out there, man, that have challenged this on a betting scale. They've challenged Earth on literally a betting scale, where they went to the bookies and said, "Hey, man, I want to put some money down," and they didn't take his money. They wouldn't take his money. How interesting. That's all I'm saying. It's interesting, right? You guys are the best, man. Thanks for putting up with my ass. You guys put up with Helio too, man. Thank
Hello.
you. Hey.
Hey, I was just a minute ago you were talking about someone was talking about the school system and about what it'd be like to know the Earth was flat when they were like 10 years old. And so
Yeah.
my daughter was learning about space, and a few years back, she was 10, she's 12 now, so a couple of years ago, she put together a little flat Earth presentation when everyone else was learning about space and regurgitating all their planet crap. So
Yeah.
she put together about 7-minute presentation all by herself, and had nothing to do with it. She went away because she knows obviously what I think and my opinions. So she goes, I'm going to do a presentation on flat Earth. I'm like, you go for it. I'll back you up. The problem is I'm working the school that she was going to at the time. It was the primary school. She's moved on now. So I completely backed her up. And you do what you do. So I'm going to just throw her video that she made as a 10-year-old and present it to her class in the voice text chat. Hopefully it'll work. I don't know, but I'm going to do it anyway. But I just wanted to say that. Yeah, have a look at it. It was quite cool. But I got a lot of complaints about it. I'm just going to put that out there.
I'm sure
it wasn't really cool, but yeah, I'm going to chuck it in. I just wanted to say that just because I heard someone saying it and I was trying to find the video. But yeah, I'll try and chuck it in the live stream if I can. Yeah. Oh, the voice text chat. Cool.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I wanted to say, man. Right,
voice text, yeah. So yeah, you can get hammered if you're a parent, man. I've seen it where you're going to go in there and go, "Hey, man, I'm going to show the school that they're teaching a bunch of crap, man." Yeah, that's not going to go over well. I promise. Now you can sit with your beautiful child at home and say, "Hey, man, I just want you guys to question what's up, and this is how you do it." Okay, now we're talking. But yeah, you're going to send your kid to public school, man. You're sending them into the fucking fireplace, man. And you're like, okay, yeah, you go in there and learn all that shit, and I'll come home and deprogram your ass. That's going to be, it's a lot of work for me. Thanks. But that's kind of how it has to be, man, one way or another, man. There's no middle ground on that one. And you can get into a lot of trouble trying to go up against the system, They come after you hard, man. Motherfuckers are ruthless. Bitches, man. We've seen it in here, man. People that will come up against flat earth so hard. so heavy, so unforgivable, so scientifically inept, and could just babble the most craziest shit you've ever seen. Doesn't matter. They'll babble some crazy refraction number, and I got the map and the stars and the gas. They ain't got fuck all, man. They ain't got no curvature, and they ain't got no fucking gas pressure, man. Without a container. And that I just stick their balls to that shit. If you guys want to move on from there, that's cool. Okay, go ahead. But I'll stick to those two straight away. And then they'll provide a bunch of cuckery shit, man. And we'll just watch them provide that cuckery shit. And we'll laugh at it, mostly. Because it's ridiculous. Because most of these Mongos don't know they don't know the first thing about where they live. They're too busy watching fucking, football or something. Yeah. They'll be watching England's Got Talent or American Idol or whatever. Pick one. They're all cuck shit shows to just distract you from where you actually live, man. That's it. Where you live needs to be checked out first, man. We don't watch American Idol or any cuck shit show like that. We want to know where we live, man, and we could check it out, and we did, and we went out and fucking busted your fucking balls, and you ain't got fuck all, man. All you got is insults, name calling. Really? That's all you got? Oh, you didn't handle that debate well, man. You're a dickhead, man. Like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, it gets wicked, man. We're in a wicked form. There's no escaping the cockery. There's no escaping it, man. You gotta. Take a break from it. Go in full steam ahead. Doesn't matter. I don't give a shit what you do. But there's a balance. And you can go in full fucking balls out for a couple of years and burn out. Or you can, space it out here and there. Space it out. Like I do. I can space my shit out. I do listen a lot here. I try to listen, 95% or more. I'll get in the evening, hang out, have a couple laughs on the expense of the Globe, usually, because it does get ridiculous. The shit they come up with to try to defend the Globe has gone to a level of, I think AI was going to have a hard time keeping up. It's stupid, man. They've gone complete retard on us. That's okay.
I was trying to add this video, my daughter did, but I don't think I have permission to add it on the thing. So,
I can't give you permission.
That's all right. Yeah, but it's cool anyway. I just wanted to say it. But I got into a lot of trouble for it. I had parents emailing in and all sorts. But I just thought it'd be really cool for everyone to see because she put it all together herself with the music and everything, and it was pretty cool for a 10-year-old's presentation. It was cool. Yeah, but I can't get up there. Never mind.
It's okay. I've seen a couple of elementary, high school students giving presentations on the flat Earth, and they've done really well. I'd say most of them I've seen are like, all right, these are good questions we should be asking. These are good. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And
not our school.
for your daughter to do that, man, that's cheers, man.
Yeah, but I even had friends. I was sending it to friends saying I'm so proud of her, and I even had friends saying I can't believe you let her do that. That's so irresponsible.
I can't believe you let her do that.
Yeah.
No. Now sometimes you do have to kick the system in the teeth, man. Or at least question the system in the teeth, man. You got to do something. And yeah, big ups. That's fantastic. I wish you had perms to your VC verified. Damn, you should be able to drop a link, but I don't know. I'm not a moderator.
No worries. I'll see what I can do. I'll see if I can get it in there. I'll have a look.
You do that, man. I'll be right back, man. I gotta grab something. Hold on.
Okay. Thanks, man.
All right, I'm back. Does anybody got all this shit figured out? That'd be cool. Damn. I just need that one guy to figure it all out. And, well, wasn't that Einstein? He had it all figured out. He nailed it. Einstein nailed it. That was it. We're done. Let it go. Equals MC squared. Got it, bitches. Game over. Yeah, it's over. Thanks for playing. You got that? Everybody got that? Okay, cool. A little equation figured it all out. Anyway, that was my friend who wanted to bet the fucking flat Earth, man. I love it, but they wouldn't take his bet. Yeah, yep, that's his real name. He lives in England, and it blew up all over the internet, man. That story blew up, dude. Back in 2018, yeah, it was everywhere. It was crazy. Anyway, good times. So I've been around. I've seen the evolution, seen the transformations, seen the arguments change. I've seen the characters change. I've seen a lot of characters stay the same, which is interesting. The ones that have lasted for a long time. Anyway, just a question. Like, hey, man, why are these people hanging out for so long? They're still at it. Some of them make an actual living off of flat Earth, man. Yes, there are people that are making a living off some information and presenting information in very interesting ways. Yeah, through video. Just being clever, just being a clever person and fun and funny. They make money on talking about the truth of this realm of NASA, of the bullshit. And yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be a cool job. I'm not interested in it, but I do think it's hilarious. It's so easy to bust NASA's balls and make a living. That's funny. See, that's funny to me, man. You're like, that is ridiculous, man. All you got to do is sit around and bust NASA's balls? Well, there's a lot more to it than that. I mean, it takes a lot more than that. Yeah, man. There's no perfect formula for this realm. But if you can get into a nice groove and dude, there's a guy out here, man, in Utah. Just makes cool videos about where we live. That's it. He's like, hey man, check out this place, bro. Like, never heard of it, but they have really bitchin' buildings over here, man. And that's it, man. That's all he does. He does a lot more than that. He actually goes out to boots on the ground, but he's been able to put together a little groove and get people to like, yeah, man, I'm going to support what you're doing, bro. I think you're cool. I think you're honest. I think you have integrity and you don't get caught up in the back and forth. You don't get caught up in the cockery of truth, the cockery side of truth, the argument, oh, you're a flat earther, you're a conspiracy, yeah, okay, you're this, yeah, you're that. Dude, I'm a dude that does stuff and says, hey man, check this out. That's all he's doing. And it's a pretty cool gig, man. He's got a nice little thing going. But is he rich? Is he like milking the system? Is he buying Ferraris or no? He's got a good way of delivering information and making it cool and understandable and interesting. And that's it, man. Would he lay down his life on like, there's definitely been like 4 Earth resets or something? No, but he just points out shit and it's like, this looks like that and that looks like that. It could be, maybe, possibly. I don't know. But it does look cool. It's kind of, he kind of does a speculation Sunday on Earth, man, all the time. But the fact is, we're all speculating because none of us were there, and we can only speculate on things that have been told to us. History, yeah, okay, that's cool. George Washington, King Henry the 13th, or whatever it is. Doesn't matter, man. We weren't there, bro. I mean, it's a cool story. Dig it, man. Dig your story, bro. Were we there? No. It's kind of like I've been yelled at by academics for that standpoint. And I've also been praised by academics at that standpoint. So it's kind of a mixed crowd on that one. I mean, well, we have all the data, and we got all the information, we got all this, like, people wrote. Where's your Eratosthenes first-hand literature? What do you got for me, bro? You got something? Because the Eratosthenes, man, they keep going to this bitch. This guy was the man. This was the Einstein before Einstein, bitches. This guy figured out the fucking globe. Don't you guys get that? Uh-huh. This guy mathematically figured out that it's definitely a ball, 100%. Got some sticks and shadows, got some measurements, I got some calculations. We figured it out a long time. Did he write a book about it? Well, no. I don't know. Did his brother write a book? No. Does he have any papers on? No papers. Oh, fuck, man. You got nothing. You got nothing on this Mongo, man. Nothing? Oh, shit. These motherfuckers in this world today, man, they absolutely live and die by the paperwork, man. They live and die by it. And you got no paperwork on this Eratosthenes guy. You got nothing? No, and yeah, fuck off. Well, that's a bummer, man. That's a bummer, man, because you guys have been standing on this Mongo for a long time, man, saying, hey, man, this guy figured out it's a globe. It was it was a couple thousand years ago, but I get it. I mean, it was a long time ago, but he figured out that it was totally a globe without a doubt, 100% guaranteed. He's the man. But you don't have a first-hand book of his, or nope, I ain't got no book. You got like a paper? No, I got no papers. Let me see your papers. I got nothing. I got nada. I got fuck all. I ain't got shit. Oh, you made this. Oh. Well, it was, a long time later, man. I guess they come up with this Mongo and said, hey, man, this guy talked about it in some book a long time ago about this guy that maybe possibly figured out the curve of the earth, man. It was totally a long time ago, bro. You guys know what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. And we totally figured out this globe thing. It's all worked out. It was a thing. Hey, I know a guy, all right? I know a guy that measured the curve, man. You gonna question me? How dare you? What the hell's wrong with you? I kick your fucking balls, okay? Because, I know a guy. And, he knows a guy, and then forget about it. We didn't have this conversation, you know what I'm saying? That's how ridiculous it gets. It gets so ridiculous, man. I know a guy. Back then, it was Eratosthenes. They always mispronounce his name, too, man. They're like, fucking Rockeries. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, a long time ago. He figured it out. You flat earthers are crazy. How dare you? I know.
Do you think it's like a big game of Chinese whispers?
Yeah, same thing, right? Yeah.
This guy Eratosthenes wrote a book about how some guy touched his stick and he proved that he had balls. And then, 2,000 years later, it's like Eratosthenes used He's just talking about his gay friend.
Right.
Came out of the closet and his friend helped him by touching his stick, prove he has balls. 20 couple years later, all of a sudden, we're living on balls.
It is
just a long running.
Awesome, dude. I love your interpretation of that because that's so modern day, man. That's amazing. Fascinating, interesting idea correlation thing you got there. That's pretty funny. I got the stick and he played with it, and I got some balls. Like, what?
Yeah, because it was written in a different language, so they would have they might have interpreted it different. The guy, you can imagine like a modern day like person who does that archaeology stuff, like what's that guy? Anyway, like, and he finds the actual source reference you're talking about, and he translates it using AI, and he's like, "This is the AI is like, this is a gay story about two homo Greeks."
I love it, system. Yeah, shit. Yeah, that's the kind of cuckery we're up against, though. Is you're right. That's gonna definitely happen in the future, man. Guaranteed. Yeah, I can see that shit coming. Yeah. They're going to call Eratosthenes, it was his gay lover story. Like, what? Get the fuck. Are you kidding? How dare you? I grew up learning about the sticks and shadows, and now it's dicks and balls. And oh my God. This is horrible. Yeah, man, they'll flip it. Dude, that's how these Mongos roll, man. I'm trying to stay one step ahead of them, and I think we're doing a pretty good job. But, you know, there's always that time we slip and like, oh, fuck, I didn't see that coming. Ah, shit. I didn't see.
We've cracked the code here, man. Cracked the code.
We're cracking codes and like cracking fucking balls. And it's like, oh, shit. That's why, man, you know, some virus slips through and like, fuck, I didn't see that shit coming. Did you get? Ah, fuck. All right. Helio saw that shit. He was talking about it. Yeah. We don't know. But most of us are going to crack the code, but there's always that one little thing they try to slip in that tries to hack our code, man. Tries to hack it. But you know, they got no chance. I know they have no chance. They have zero chance. If Timbo and System and I are here, their fucking code ain't fuck all. It's not gonna happen. I guarantee it. It's over. These Mongos ain't gonna break through our firewall, whatever we want to call it, man. We do have an amazing firewall here that weeds out bullshit, right? It weeds it out. And that's what we're here to do, man. It's just weed out the bullshit. You want to come in here with your cucky fucking nest shit, man? Go ahead. Bring it. What do you got? And they'll, you know, satellite GPS, my phone works. It's a globe. Come on. How dare you? You're like, your cell phone proves the Earth is a globe? All right. What's your independent variable? Come on. No, they ain't got fuck. They're done. But we see it every day, and you know, we try to point it out. We try to like address the situation. It's like, dude, what you believe and what you know are totally two different things, bro. And that's all we're doing here. We're just like pointing out, like, dude, your belief system's fucked, and here's why. Dude, because you can't prove fuck all about your belief system. And it sucks, man. And we all went through it, man. It's like, I wanted to bury my fucking belief system. I want to, like, dude, I fucking own this fucking Star Wars shit, Mongos, man. I fucking own it. There's no way in hell space is not fucking real. Wait a minute. I've never been to space. Wait a minute. I never saw the globe from space. Wait a minute, man. I have to admit to myself at that point, man, like, that's a fact. You never been to outer space. You never saw a globe from space, bitch. Don't be a cuck and say, oh, well, I know it. No. The fact is none of us, not anybody in here talking, hanging, nobody's ever seen space from space, okay? You ain't seen shit, fuck all, globe, nah, moon. Yeah, you've never been to space. And the funny thing is, and Indio backed me up the other night, it was like, dude, there's more people right now throwing up in a toilet than have ever been to space. Okay? Right now, there's more people fucking throwing up in a toilet than have been to outer space. And you're going to take the word of like 602 people? Yeah. That said, hey, man, we're floating in outer space. 600 people versus right now, man, there's probably 100,000 people fucking wishing they didn't drink that much alcohol tonight. 100 minimum. 100,000 people going, fuck, man, I'm going to go puke in your back seat of your car, bro. Are you cool with that? No, you're not. Yeah, there's 100,000 people doing that right now here in this beautiful earth realm we live. But only 600 people have been to space, man. That's it. 600 out of what's the decimal point? I don't know. 7 billion. Oh, fuck. It's hard to keep up, man, these days with the numbers being inflated. Speaking of numbers being inflated, oh my God, have you guys heard that if you walk out of your house and look at the sun, that could be like, really bad for you? Or if you get in your car and go to work, it totally could be bad for you. And then also, if you guys go ahead and like breathe normally, it totally could be bad for you. That's all I'm saying, man. There's a lot of information out there that back this up 100%. I know some guys and people that can 100% back it up, that if you live on Earth, that Earth can be dangerous, and you could potentially run into some dangerous Earth along your journey through the realm, which presents itself as flat and stationary, that could potentially shoot you into outer space at a couple of thousand miles an hour, and you could end up on the moon, on the dark side, of course, and you could be this amazing space journey expert that figures out that Earth needs saving by going around Earth at spinning around the orbit of Earth at a certain velocity backwards would produce time travel that could take you back and save Earth, man. I mean, everybody knows that. If you go back in time, you can save the Earth. You can totally save this place, man. I mean, this has been documented hundreds of times in Hollywood, that you could potentially, save the Earth by going back in time in Hollywood to save the Earth. I mean, everybody's seen that movie, right? I mean, it's like that's old. Yeah, it's like old technology at this point, man. It's like get out of here. It's ridiculous. So the whole point I'm trying to point out is that you fucking been duped into this Hollywood space thing, man. You have been rocked to your core in your Hollywood space bullshit. And it's really, really hard to escape the Hollywood space bullshit, man. It really is. But if you've escaped it, man, I want to give a big cheers out to you guys, man. I know Miggy's escaped it. 100%. Timbo's, he's down under. Ethergrass, he's escaped. Escape velocity. What do you guys think about escape velocity versus escaping reality velocity, man? I mean, what the fuck's the difference? Please, somebody help me out, man. Come on, somebody chime in and say, hey, man, escape velocity is definitely 25,000 miles an hour minimum. Otherwise the math don't work out. I get it. Mm-hmm. But it's got to be like 25,000 miles an hour. Hey, what's the circumference? 24,000. It's 25,000 miles. That's the same. Wait a minute, man. Exit velocity is 25,000, and the circumference is basically 25,000, right? I mean, you got to round it up. All right. 20. What's up?
Escape velocity from the globe Earth bullshit. About 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, you get it, fun guy. You're on it. You're on point. Exactly, man. How do we escape this velocity of truth or lies or whatever? And the escape velocity they came up with is just above what they call the circumference. It's just like, that's interesting. I mean, 24,901 miles. That's the circumference? Oh, that's interesting. Fascinating, man. I love their geometry. Love it. So we're going to escape this place? Yes, we are. We are going. Every single one of us is going to escape this place, man. Why we were put here to experience what we do while we're here? That is an amazing mystery, man. But it seems to be relatively factual. I don't know anybody that's escaped this realm. I don't know anybody. I've watched so many people die that I loved and grew up with or didn't, or got raised by parents, fathers, sisters. Yeah, I've seen them all go away. They're dead. That's a fact. I'm not trying to be, morbid here or anything. I'm just saying the facts are the facts. And nobody's going to bake out of this realm alive, man. Nobody. And that's a sucky, reality you got to face, man. But when you face that, man, you can face anything. Saying, dude, I know I'm not getting out of this place. I'm not going to live to be like 900 years or 1,000, whatever. Even if you lived 1,000 years, you'd be like, well, I know I'm going to die sometime. I mean, there's no getting out of that shit, man. There's no breaking away from that bullshit, man. You have to admit that to yourself, and once you do that, you're on your way. Just be on your way, man, to accepting reality for what it is. I mean, that's what we do here on Flat Earth, man. A lot of us. Hey, man, it presents itself as flat, and looks flat and it feels flat and it measures flat and the diagonals to the sun is flat. Yeah, we can flatten the fuck all out of this place, man. It is so easy to do, man. At this point, it's like child's play. It's like kindergarten. We can crush anybody coming here with any globe evidence, man. They're just gonna get destroyed, man. I just hate to tell them that, but that's the facts, man. Yeah, we can bring in the greatest scientists we know. Doesn't matter, man. I guarantee you, man. You are fucking toast. Fuck all. I live in Disneyland bullshit. Fucked. You are so fucked. Disneyland fucked. That's what I call it, man. You're done. You ain't gonna come in here with your Disneyland bullshit and pass off some calculation to the angle. Fuck off. No, we're taking it way deeper than that bullshit, man. Come on. You don't get some angle to the fucking Polaris as your proof for your fucking globe. Fuck, I will destroy that shit here in 10 minutes, man. You're fucking so done. Anyway, it's fun to see the progression of the evolution of the other side of the cuck. The cuck system, man. The cuck system has cucked so many people, man. But they set it up to cuck everybody. And it sucks, man. But we all know that. And we can uncuck it by only doing what we do right now, right here, today, tonight. Is say, man, this shit's a cuck show, man. And you've been hoodwinked and you got fucked and you just have to fucking like man up and say, hey, man, I learned a lot of bullshit growing up. Yes, you're right. And I need to own up to it and say, hey, man, what do I actually believe? What do I actually see? What do I actually experience? And once you go to that realm, man, you're in a completely different realm, bro. You're done. And what do you experience? What do you see with your own eyes? Do you see the sun come up and set? And you have to pay attention to those beautiful things that happen every day, man. Because if I plant a seed and I water it and it grows, and it doesn't matter what it is, man. The sun comes up and goes down. Doesn't matter. You see things for what they actually are, what reality presents itself as. If I plant a seed and I water it and it grows a plant, that's something you can do. I can do it. Anybody can do it, man. And it's one of the most satisfying things in the world, dude, is to plant a seed and see it grow into food that you can eat. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life, dude. It's pretty cool, man. Other than actually witnessing a birth of a child, that's pretty fucking wicked too, man. That is cool. And hey, guess what, man? All of us have been birthed as a child. All of us. Every one of us were presented to this world through this amazing process that produced every single one of us. And nobody here can deny the physical attributes and the physical chemistry that took us to be alive here today, man. I mean, it was one of the most amazing thing that's ever happened is we all were produced from this amazing system, the father and the mother. Oh my God. We had a father and a mother and they produced us. And we're here right now saying, hey man, they produced us. That's a fact. There's nobody here today that was produced in some kind of weird lab fucking, test tube. Nah, that shit don't exist, man. We're all produced through this amazing system. And that's it, man. I want you guys to get that through your head. We produced, every single one of us. It's not like, no, it's only 99.9. No, it's 100% Every single one of us came out of a vagina. That's it. And if anybody can prove me wrong on that point, please chime in. If anybody has any evidence to the contrary, that every single one of us came through this reproductive system and was produced, man. If anybody has any, that would, blow my mind, man, if you got evidence to the contrary. But I know for a fact you don't. And that's a bitch for you if you do. You're fucked. You're toast. You're fucking. It's like, have you ever been to space? No. Have you ever seen Earth from outer space? It looks like a globe? No. Yeah, you're done, man. Because I know you're done. Because none of us have ever seen that bitch. And if you want to fight me against those two questions, you're gonna have a long night for yourself, man. It's gonna be a long night, and you're gonna be fucked, and you're screwed, man. And that's it. So reality, it presents itself in reality. And that's the cool thing about where we live. And we can check it out. We can go outside and check it out. Oh my goodness. It doesn't present itself as a spinning, shooting globe shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. No shit, Sherlock. What do you mean it doesn't present itself? I got some refraction over here. It totally distorts your view of your perceptions of reality. How dare you? What the hell's wrong with you people? You guys are crazy. Hey, we went to the edge. We took a look around. I lost some good friends there. Yes, I did, man. Went to the edge and took a look around. Hey, you can go to the edge and look around. That's all I'm saying, man. I'm not saying, do I have it all figured out? Fuck no. Hell no. All of us together? Oh, yeah. We got this shit. We got this shit fucking standing on our heads, as they say, man. We got this shit. This is easy pickings at this point. Yep. We do have it. We got this. You guys have it. I come in kicking around late night, early morning, late afternoon for those people that are upside down. It's quitting time for Timbo. Quitting. But he ain't quitting because he needs to get some shit done. But shout out to Fun Guy, Cal. What's up, Powers? Swan, man, what's up? Somebody jump in, man. Help me out. Grass. Water. I know Timbo's working.
What was your journey to the truth?
My journey to the truth, man. I would say it starts with the money system. That was my first thing that realized. I was like, man, this system's kind of messed up.
The history of the Fed.
Yeah, the Federal Reserve. Yes, that was my first introduction to oh my God, what I believe is not true, man. That sucks. And that was my first awakening, first look. kick in the head, they call it. Oh shit, man! The money system is jacked. Oh my goodness! They jacked it so they win and we lose. Basically, it's what I came away with. Damn, those guys
for our overall benefit. Apparently,
what's that?
Well, for our overall benefit, apparently, like it's for our overall benefit. Like it was. Oh, this is just better because for everyone, we're faintly for doing this, for stealing everyone's money and making sure it's all regular stuff.
Yeah. It's that's my favorite reveal to the absolute debauchery of the money system, man. That one it's so easy to explain to people. It's easier than the flat earth, literally. Both are difficult, but I think the money system's a little bit easier. But yeah, once you understand it and you're like, oh shit, that sucks. Those bastards.
People don't seem to rely on it as heavily as their belief in the shape of the earth, because that one just seems so cozy.
Well, yeah, they got both. And, that's how the system works, man.
Do you think there's a team of people who have to, like, make sure, the way the money goes in terms of, you were talking about Hollywood, but it's in every kid's program, right? Every kid's, whatever.
Every single one of them. Yep.
Yeah. Do you think, like, they only get production money if their script says somewhere in it, asteroid or...
Exactly. It's got to say, like, asteroid or... Yeah. I've seen some videos, and it's been years, man. But yeah, there was people that were like testifying and saying, "Hey, man, I was shooting a movie, man, and these really creepy people came along and said, "Hey, man, I'll give you like $2,500 cash if you just put this in the next scene." Like, really? Yeah, there's people out there that could manipulate mass media from Hollywood to the news or whatever. It's all the same to me, man. I live in Hollywood. I know exactly what it's all about.
Well, it must be the guild of producers, right? Because it's always the producer who doesn't do anything, who okays the project. And it must be that person who just has overall say.
Well, this is
the guild of producers.
Well, there's lots of producers on movies. You can go look at. There's executive producer. There's different producers in movies, and yes, there has to be a handler producer to okay the project.
Mason producer.
Yeah, there's always that, man. There's always a handler out there making sure that nothing slips through the cracks. But hey, guess we're slipping through the cracks. We got like, how many people checking us out on YouTube? 9 of us. Right? Yeah, there's 9 of us out here, man. But I'll tell you what, man, I'll take those 9 against, 100,000 people, man. And you guys will just absolutely bring the truth of things to the surface. And I hate when people don't bring the truth to the surface, man. I'm no saint or anything, but
well, I've been telling my father-in-law, right? I've been slowly trying to introduce flat Earth proofs and like say what I think. Like we're just talking. He's 70, and he sort of, it's kind of dawning on him. You can't do it all at once. It takes, you really drop it in and then sort of leave it for a couple of weeks, and then next time you go, so you don't believe in the ISS? I'm like, yeah, no, that's ridiculous. And then I'll go on and talk about a load of other things. There is a little bit of a sadness in his eyes, like it's kind of dropping away from him. Like, it does make me feel a little bit, I'm not sure whether he'd be fine just thinking how he feels, because he he's fine. Like he's a happy man. He loves his dog and loves going for a walk and stuff.
Yeah.
It's sort of like it's dawning on him, and I think, oh, is this a bit cruel? You know, truthing him, pulling him out of it, but I don't know. Because it makes no difference. He's not going to. Oh, maybe he does talk to other people. Yeah, like it's about it, I'm not sure, but it's just the sadness inside. Like my whole life, I've been, fed this bullshit. I'm kind of happy being
I'll
it
tell
the way
you
it
what.
is.
Fun guy. You're
Yeah.
definitely onto something there. Should we torture somebody that we love, uncle, grandfather, whatever, and come into to their time where they're, at the end of their life, they're getting close, right? And try to
It's got like 10 years.
and try to truth them at the last minute, right? I mean, I think there's debates on both sides. I don't think it's like definitely cut and dry. I think it's split down the middle. I would be the one guy, man, be like, yeah, dude, hey, man, I loved you all my life. I love you. I'm telling you, bro, without a doubt, 100%, the fucking earth is flat. I can guarantee you. I mean, I would, just beg with him, man. Like, I would go hardcore, right? Just jump in their face, man. Dude, you got fucking suckered, man. Here's how you got suckered. Here's where they fucked up. I mean, I could, point out 100 different things real quick, within, one day. I could just point it out. But are they going to absorb all that information and really take it and like, oh my God, I want to change my mindset before I die, right? That's what where is that line? That's the question. I mean, like, I would love to have known, on my deathbed that, hey man, the earth's flat and it's stationary. I mean, that's where I want to be. But does everybody want to be there? I don't think so, because the manipulation through the system and schooling and all the media and all that shit is totally going to be absolutely, to the contrary of what you want somebody to experience while they're dying, basically, right? You don't, I mean, it's a fine line, man, between, dude, I told my best man before he died, I'm like, dude, I guarantee you 100% the earth's flat. I don't want you to fucking go into the next realm not knowing that, bro. I really don't. I have to tell you, man, 100%. You're on hospice. You're going to be dead in a couple of days. I'm like, oh, fuck off, man. Dude, I love you, bro. You're my best man. But the earth is flat, dude. That would be the last thing I would say. Does that help him in the next realm? I don't think so. I don't think it means fuck all to the next realm, right? But in this realm, at least I'm going to live the rest of my life knowing I told him, dude, this shit is fucked up. It ain't right. There was at least I did my part. That's all I can live with. That's all you guys can live with. None of us can live without, can we do the right thing in the right spot? I don't know, man. There's no perfect platform to fucking figure out how to deal with all that shit. We all have different families and friends and relatives and cousins and whatever. But the fact is, man, when you can tell somebody the earth is flat, man, that's, like, that's
You
kind
hope
of like,
it's inspiring, don't you?
we just want to wake them up, man. That's all we're trying to desperately do, man. It's like, snap out of it, right? Snap.
The interesting thing was, because he's an older guy and he's been around a bit, he used to be in the army, and he was like, well, it was weird when he used to work for the communications in the army. He said, we used to just put these 4, satellite dish things on the ground, and we used to bounce signals off the ionosphere.
Right.
And that's how we communicated. with like Australia or whatever. I was like, what? Do you well, that kind of supports the idea that you bounce some signals off the dome or whatever there is,
Right.
something hard that you bounce some signals off of. How would they bounce off a round surface, like a concave surface, rather than a convex surface? He was like, oh yeah, maybe that's what, because you just don't know, do you? You just plug in numbers into a machine and it makes it happen. So I thought it was quite interesting.
Well, you point something in the sky and you get a signal back and you transmit signals. That is definitely something we can do. 100%. I guarantee. We can produce signals across vast distances, man. I mean, like incredibly vast distances. So there's a lot of records of radio transmissions over the flat Earth, man. I mean, there's too many. I mean, even the Globers would like be coming here and go, oh fuck, I defend all this, that cuck. Yeah, they're fucked. There's like a bunch of them, man. Marconi, Tesla, and there's a shitload of flat Earth transmissions from impossible places without satellite. This is before satellites, man, right? Yeah. They produced like 3,000-4,000 mile transmissions. Yeah, no problem. We got it. No problem. Yeah, we got you. Okay. Well, the Glober has to explain that by its bouncing out the atmosphere. The atmosphere, man. What's up with? What do you mean by atmosphere, man? I mean, is there a round ball of gas? Yes, it's a round ball of gas. Atmos is what's the sphere. It's gas in the sphere. Of course, it's guaranteed 100%. You got. Hey, can you produce that here on Earth, man? A little spheroid of gas? No, I can't. Well, I can't do that. I can't produce. Well, we don't have a big enough model. I can't produce a sphere of gas here on Earth because gas is like it's weird. Just look at Jupiter. It's totally like gas. Totally, check it out.
So really, it's an Atmos semi-sphere.
Right?
Is it?
There you go. I mean, it gets so ridiculous. I'm so glad I'm so far into this stupid shit because at this point, it's fun. It really is fun to take a poke at their ridiculousness of how they explain this gas and the gas planet.
I was trying to explain it to a 7-year-old.
You got a fucking gas planet? Yeah. Bring that shit over to my house, bro. I need to see this, man. I'll pay you 10 grand. I swear to God, 10 grand, cash. You can walk out. Give me your gas planet. What do you got? Come on, bring it, bitches. Yeah, they ain't gonna bring fuck all, man. I know they aren't because that's why I could pull together 10 grand, but I'm not gonna. I know that they're never going to show up and go, I got the gas planet here in my pocket. Yeah. Fuck you, ain't got shit. Yeah, I know you ain't got shit because it's not in the physics of reality, bro. Ain't no gas planet in reality. If you got one, man, let me know. I farted and I lit on a fire from my Bic lighter. That's what they'll come out. Yeah, they'll come in with that. Like, I farted, and it was totally look at it, man. It was a picture. It was okay. It was spherical coming out of my ass when I farted and lit my ass on fire. That is the evidence they have for gas planets, bro. That's it. Have you guys ever seen those guys trying to light their ass on fire with a fart, with a big lighter? You guys have seen those videos. I know you guys have. But that's their evidence. Literally, that's their evidence for the fucking gas planets, man. I farted and I lit it on fire. That's my evidence. Yeah, you ain't got fuck all for your gas planet evidence. And I know you don't. And that's why I make fun of it with, gas farts, for fuck's sake. Come on. You guys got to come in with something. I got a gas planet for sure, 100%. Oh, fuck. You ain't got fuck all. You know it. You got shit, man. You think you got your little fucking... your little belief system is shattered, man. It's so shattered. It's done. It's a sad situation. I appreciate you guys' pain. I do. Appreciate you guys' pain and trying.
The problem I have is I don't know if my mic's still working.
You're good. Go ahead. You're good.
I've got a 7-year-old, right, and she's homeschooled, so like she doesn't get indoctrinated by most of it, but like she still watches TV a bit. And
Yep.
I tell her that no, that's not real. That's how some people think that, but actually it's like this. And I explained it, and she said, "I still prefer that it's round because it's more fun."
Yeah.
And that was sort of what it boiled down to. She was like, "No, I still prefer that it's round because look, the planets are so fun. Like they're round and I like round shapes. And I've not been able to present her with like a more fun alternative. So like I think until that problem gets solved, kids are still like, but it's cool. Like, and then they've got all these lasers and lights and things that move around and the idea that there's aliens, it's like, but that's fun. Reality is not fun enough for me. I want it to be a bit more jazzy. So it's like, shit, I need a model that just looks better. Maybe I should get a little terranium, like a little snow globe to show her, like, it's more like this. Just as fun.
Well, here's the cool thing, fun guy, is that Earth is fun, and we can check
Even
it
better.
out. We can
Even
check it
better
out.
idea is actually make a terrarium with living plants in it,
There you
close it up, and say, "Look, this is how things survive in a closed system."
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I should
like
make a big one.
go. I don't think you have to go big. You can keep it.
Yeah, just little. Put
Medium.
some succulents in there. Put some water in, just a little bit of water. Close it up,
succulents,
and they
terrain.
produce their own air, and they produce their own little ecosphere. Ecosphere.
I like it.
Did I say that right? Or am I just making shit up?
Ecosphere. Well, eco-semisphere.
What's the word I'm thinking of? Ecosystem. Sorry. Ecosystem.
If you teach her the celestial sphere model, you better teach her a perspective dome, which is almost a sphere.
Who said that?
It's a little bit abstract for a 7-year-old, but I'll try. It's just because
Yeah. Let's keep it down to like water's level. Yeah. You can check it out. Don't believe
I'm
us.
trying to work out who said that.
That was Goat 93. Goat.
Essential Goat. I've seen you around. I always thought it was a bit of a weird name. Essential Goat. Are you a Capricorn? A horny Capricorn?
Yes, sir.
It's the best
okay.
username ever.
Have you spoken Essential Goat before, dude?
No, never. That was my first.
Okay. Welcome, Essential Goat.
Yeah, welcome, man. Hey, guess what, man? We live on Earth, and we can check it out. What do you think of that comment?
Not a lot.
Not a lot.
Not a
Okay,
lot.
cool, man. I appreciate your.
Do you reside on the side of the ball, or do you live on a flat, non-rotating plane?
The latter.
Okay. So you don't think that we can, where we live, we can check it out? You don't think that's a good comment?
No. I didn't know what to make of it. I didn't know what the context was for it.
Context is Earth.
I'm a flat earther, mate. No worries.
Guess what, bro? I hate to break it to you, man. You dropped into a 24/7 live stream called 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. And it's like, what do you think we talk about around here? Is Earth, man. I mean, that's the main topic here, man. I mean, it's in the fucking title, right? I mean, come on.
Of course. Hey, fun guy. I was going to say, I've got the same problem with my granddad that you have with yours. Whereas my granddad understands the arguments, but he struggles with the lie. It's the lie that he can't get past.
Yes, that's a big one, man. I get it, man.
Just give him the Voltaire quote: "Those who can believe absurdities can commit atrocities."
Now we got another English person. Who else is talking?
It's not verbatim. I should find it.
Oh, there. We've got 3 English people talking at the same time. I'm trying to work out who's who.
I know. Well, that's what happens when all you Australians come in, man. I mean, like, you guys sound all the same. How the fuck am I gonna? Who the fuck is talking? I get it. It's the same. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Now I've worked it out.
All right.
Oh, it's because we all live about 100 miles away from each other by the sound of everyone's accent. We can tell the difference.
Now I can pick the accents.
It's 100 miles. Yeah. Hey, here in America, man, we got all kinds of different accents, man. We got, hey, I'm going to go to the moon, don't you know? And then we got, hey, check it out, man. I'm going to go to the fucking moon, bro. And we got a lot of different accents here.
Yeah,
in Australia, we've got one accent.
You only got one. You only got one. That's it. You're screwed. The English got at least, like half a handful, probably.
They drive.
Oh, you're from the north. You're from the south. What's that, Timbo?
They drive 10 minutes down the road and they got a different accent.
Exactly. Yeah. But they all sound the same. I'm kidding.
All sound like Austin Powers.
Yeah. Austin Powers. Exactly, right? What a cuck shit show that was, man. Ugh. Don't start me. Ugh.
I like the Voltaire quote. That's good. The other one's the Nietzsche one. Yeah, man. You can judge a man by the weight of the truth he can handle. Paraphrasing.
I like that, man. That's pretty true, man. I mean, how much truth can you handle? Can you handle the truth? What's that?
You can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth. That was that Tom Cruise movie, yeah.
We talk about that a lot, don't we, dude? About not taking this all so seriously, like having a bit of fun with it.
Yeah. Well,
not getting black-pilled.
I'll make more fun of this shit than Issa. I swear. Issa can make a lot of fun of it. But he's super serious sometimes. But at the end of the day, man, he taught me, man, just you got to have some fun with this because it'll drive you crazy. And it's like, yeah, it can drive you crazy because there's a lot of truth out there, man, that sucks, man. I mean, it just sucks, bro. There's a wicked, sucky truth out there, and we can we power through it? Yes. Yes, we can. Because I'm powering through it. I know you guys are too, man. And that helps me a lot. But it is a wicked truth out there, man. And
I want to hear the new guy's story about how he came to Flat Earth Essential Goat. That's you first.
Sure.
How did you come to realise the truth, mate?
yeah.
About 2019, I was listening to Jordan Maxwell on YouTube, and then
symbolism.
Yeah, and then I heard him speak with Santos Bonacci, and Santos Bonacci mentioned the words "flat Earth" without ridicule, and so then I looked, and then something told me internally not to listen to the anti-flat earthers, but to go to actual flat earthers and listen to what they have to say. And then I found Dell. I was just Dell for a while, and then I found Eric Debate, and then David Weiss. I was listening to one of David Weiss's many videos where he goes to other channels, like an hour or 2 hour podcast he does, and he mentioned Nathan Oakley. Yeah, the interviews, yeah. And when he mentioned Nathan Oakley, got there, never looked back.
Okay. All right, so
pretty simple.
You're a realist flat earther then.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love it. Hey, man, the truth will set you free, as they say, in a lot of ways, man. It's like, man, what do I believe in? Do I believe Disneyland, Hollywood, NASA? Okay. Do I really? I mean, once you sit down with yourself and say, hey, man, what do you believe? And what can you prove? Yeah, you're in a dilemma that literally it's never ending at that point. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. Fire's hot. And no shit, Sherlock. Fire is hot. I checked it out for myself. 100% I know that's true. Space and outer space is real. If you checked it out, you have to say to yourself, no, I never did. No, I never did check out space because, I've never been to space. But you want to hold on to that belief, man. That's a tough one, man. That's the cog dis, man. That's the suck all of suck alls, man. You have to admit it to yourself. Hey, man, have I ever been to outer space? Nope.
But I know space is real because we have rockets.
We got Elon Musk rockets that blow up.
We sent a car into space. How much more evidence do you need?
A car in space, dude. Dude, when I first saw that, Timbo, I got to tell you, I was like, I go, this is a joke, right? Yeah, I really thought that. Like, I don't know if it was Jeranism. Somebody was busting it, man, up hard. I was like, is this
I was trying to explain it to a friend of mine at the time. Like,
thing?
Saying, all this space stuff that you're seeing is ridiculous. Okay, but we did this Mars thing, and Elon just put a car in space, and I was going, okay, let's watch these videos then. We were just I said to her, does that look real? Like, and what have you got it to gauge on?
Right.
So you need to be able to compare that to reality. Now, you've got no gauge of that reality because you've never been there, and you can't tell if that's real or not. And to me, it looks fucking fake as fuck, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good one, man. I mean, I actually have talked to a few people in here, man, that said, hey, man, I watched this thing when I first came to realizing the Earth's probably not a globe, is I watched this thing about this car in space. And they've come in here and talked to us, over the years. It's like, oh shit, man. Like, yeah, that guy, he got it. He saw it. He's like, oh my goodness, are you kidding me? You got to be kidding me, man. That ain't real. I mean, if you look at it at all for 10 minutes, you're like, no, No fucking way, man.
He gives a lot of shit away too. You know? Like he goes, no, they're just normal car tires. You go, were they inflated? You fuck with?
Yeah, it's just regular
Car tires.
Crazy. I do love that the rear view mirror was missing. I thought that was interesting. That was one of my favorite.
I was about to say something really stupid then.
Like,
I was about to say, I hope they deleted the petrol tank out of the car. It's a fucking battery car.
But
what an idiot.
The rear view mirror missing, it was kind of interesting. Anyway.
Yeah, because that would be the hardest thing to replicate, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
What you're seeing in the rear view mirror.
Yeah. They just got rid of that. Fuck that. Go without it, bro. Okay. Hold on a second, man. I got this. That was a weird. Even as a flat earther at the time, I'm like, what? They just tried to cuck this shit up? What other cuckery shit are they going to pull? Hey, guess what? They pulled a 3-year lockdown, close your business.
Timbo.
Yeah, they got their whole cucko, fuck all, man.
Hey, Batman.
Yeah, how are you, buddy? Hey, it was a petrol car, mate. It wasn't a battery car.
Oh, was it?
No, it was electric, man. It's electric.
No,
bro.
it was not. It was a petrol, mate.
It was a petrol? Get the fuck.
Of course it was. No. Hey, and fellas, check this out, right? Go to your browser, type flat earth backwards, right? And put a .com on the end.
Flat earth backwoods.
Yeah, backwards, just backwards. And then .com. Go on. Do it now.
I did it. I did this like a couple weeks ago. Oh, yeah, it goes right to NASA. Are you fucking kidding me?
No way.
Yeah, it does. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God, it does too. I will bring it up right now. Hold on. I'll give you the fucking link here. Give me a second, man.
Hey,
I wrote this shit down.
Hey, Batman, I was just about to reply to your message as well. What? That's crazy.
It does.
They're fucking nuts, mate. These
guys are morons.
Nuts, mate. It's fucking
2016 arguments, if that.
Yep.
What's wrong with them?
It's hard typing and trying to respond to these clowns, I tell you. But I throw the link in all the time.
Oh, what a cuck shit show. You guys are too funny.
The mic's a bit quiet, Batman. It's hard to hear.
Sorry, mate. I'm on the hands-free. I'm actually training at the moment.
No, that's all right. Oh, good.
You sound good to me, man. Your audio's good.
Maybe it's me then.
He sounds good, man. Turn him up. Maybe turn him up.
Yeah.
I might have him jacked up. Let's see. Yeah, I got him at 147%.
Oh, okay. I've got him at 100. That's why.
Anyway, type in Flat Earth backwards into Google search, and it takes you to NASA. That is so interesting, bro. I gotta say, it's a fascinating.
Was it you who did it? It was someone from here who did it. I didn't just know.
Yeah, I did it a couple of weeks ago, maybe. Yeah, and
I'm gonna do that when I get home.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It takes you right to NASA's website. Yeah, thanks, assholes, for flipping that one on us. Yeah, fuck you guys, man. Fuck off. Yeah, I get a little heated when they try to cuck it up that bad, man. I got to call them out. Yeah, you cucks. I don't know who did that or how it happened, but I could probably do like a research into who actually owns the link that produced that. I could.
Yeah, but if you go through, is it GoDaddy and stuff like that?
Yeah.
They have the owner as down as GoDaddy, so you can actually leave the domain name private.
Yeah. I think if you go to, I forget what it's called. There's a website that who is
Yeah.
It's privacy protected. I looked. They're paying
if you
for
go to
privacy.
if you go to who is, man, yeah, you could find out who owns that, but how it's linked or whatever. There's a way to figure it out, man. I mean, I used to be able to do it. I haven't done it in a while, but there's a way to do it. But yeah, they might have scrubbed all that shit. Yeah, when they came up with the Internet 2.0, whatever. whatever we're on. Fuck, I don't know. I think this is 2.0. It feels like 2.0 to me, but it was, the internet's a fascinating dichotomy of information, man. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. However, it's been manipulated to the core, man. We all know the Google. Yeah, if you go onto Google and type in like, whatever, motor mount protection, whatever. There's only so many websites that you're going to get to. Back in the day, man, 20 years ago, you could type in motor mount thing and you get fucking like literally 400,000 things to look at. Now you get like, 2,000, maybe, if you're lucky. Yeah. But yeah, we used to get some amazing search results. Now it's completely controlled, 100%. I mean, Flat Earth to NASA to germ theory, whatever you're into, man. Yeah, you're going to get very, very obscure information. It's not like it used to be, man. It's not like it.
I looked into that germ theory for a while. German terrain theory.
Yeah, man. I was into that. Last couple of years, I really was deep diving.
Took a deep dive into it.
And I'll say, yeah, it's worth it, man. Check it out. Deep dive into that, man. That's an interesting subject. I became a virologist a couple of years ago. And
you dumped that flat earth, dude.
I was like, I don't want to do this. I do not want to become a virologist. I just don't. It's not something I'm into. But, I had to do it because, circumstances required it. And we checked it out, man. And it turns out that everything you believe is not what is true. And it sucks, man. It sucks to go down that road, man. But hey, how about that, man? If I was to come to your house and say, hey, man, the earth is flat, and I coughed on you, and you went, oh my God, you're such an asshole. How dare you cough on me? And I said, well, the earth is flat. And you went like, well, no, it's not. And and I'm like, well, what evidence do you have that it's not flat? And I'd be like, well, I've got Star Wars and Star Trek and
Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, I got one of those laying in my back pocket. Star Space Nine, whatever. I got me, Battlestar Galactica in my left pocket. Oh my God! I mean, come on. Who could?
That one's my favorite proof.
My favorite proof is Battlestar Galactica, 100%. I mean, that was amazing. I mean, come on.
Star Trek Next Generation. That's my favorite space series.
Picard. You had to go with the Picard, did you? Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull my card on your Picard. And say, hey, man, without a doubt, it was Star Wars. No, it was Aliens. The Aliens movie.
Oh yeah.
Aliens. The second one. The first one was
Second
like, whoa,
one.
what the hell? The
The
second
first
one
one
really
was
got
Alien, wasn't it? And then the second
Aliens.
one was Aliens.
The first one, Alien. Second one, Aliens. Yes. And the second one, man, really got me, man. Like,
How cool is that? Like, you know, the cargo door opened and all that pressure sucked out the alien. But Sigourney Weaver was so strong that she held on and
She held
didn't
on.
get sucked out.
She didn't get sucked out, man. You don't want to get sucked out of the deep, what do they call it, decompression.
Yeah, and she was still breathing and everything, you know.
So amazing.
Amazing stuff. She's amazing.
Well, it's Hollywood, baby. It turns out they can do some pretty cool stuff. And hey, I saw a gorilla on top of the Empire State Building back
A big one?
Well, it was in 1932. I wasn't born yet, but I saw a movie where they put a big gorilla on top of the Empire State Building in 1932. Okay, I mean,
yeah,
it's way before NASA and stuff. I mean, if they could like put a gorilla on the Empire State Building, they
I
could.
saw a gorilla on the ISS.
I did too. Yes, we did. We both saw that. Yes. The gorilla on the ISS. Oh my goodness. What an amazing accomplishment for humanity that we've put a gorilla on a space station. Yes. It's, shooting around the Earth at incredible speed. 17,500 miles an hour? What? That is incredible. I mean, we as humans just kick ass, man. Hey, has any of you guys ever been up there to check out that 17,500 miles an hour? Anybody? Nobody's been up there? That's interesting. I'll take that into consideration. None of us have ever been to the ISS shooting around the Earth at 17,500 miles an hour. None of us have ever been there. That's weird. Why not? Well, I'll tell you why not. Listen, if you guys are not involved with NASA on a major level, then you're never going to space. I hate to break it to you, but none of you Mongos are going to space. I know it's a sad day. I hate to break it to you like this, but the fact is the fact. Okay? I want you guys to get this straight out of your head. That you are never going to space. Ever. And it sucks, I know. It's a sad day. I want you guys to maybe, go to the pub, grab a beer, have a cry with your friend. I want you guys to go out and just, enjoy your day. But you're never going to space. And I hate to be the guy to tell you this. It's a fact. I bring up facts only, and then we deal with those one at a time. And I don't want you guys to be sad or disappointed. I want you guys to rally, be strong, knowing you're never going to space. You're never, ever going to space. Be strong in your conviction and in your love, and don't Don't let those Mongos drag you down, even though you're not going to space, you know. It's easy to get dragged down into the space mud. I call it space mud. It's like quicksand. Space mud. Get you in there, get you going, and you never actually get to go. It's a bummer. It's a bad trip, man. You don't want to go down that rabbit trip, man. You guys want to ease into this not going to space thing. I get it, man. Ease into it. It sucks. I get it, man. I totally suck. I mean, I wanted to go to space. I did. I really did, man. Well, turns out, man, I'm not going to get to go. And you're not going to get to go. Nobody here is going to get to go. Space, man. There's more people right now kissing the white telephone, throwing up in the toilet than are ever going to go to space right now. I guarantee it. Without a doubt. I mean, you know.
The best we can hope for is that NASA put out a game for a VR headset.
Yeah. You're going to win in virtual reality with your headset. That's about it. That's all we're going to get at best.
No, computer games are flat also. They tried curved and it didn't work well.
Yes, they did. They did try to use the curved earth on the video games, but it didn't work. It didn't compute. Let's keep it flat, fellas. Okay, that's a good idea. Let's keep all the horizontal. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, keep it flat. Because if we go round on this shit, it's a lot more work. I don't want to go. It's a lot more work. I'll have to program in this, and it just it's no, it's not going to happen. No way we can program that shit, man. No way. Nope. So, if you guys were to design a video game, all of them, every single one of them, is based on a nice flat stationary plane, man. It's beautiful. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that one. It's going to be hard for you Globers to suck that one up, but that's a fact. They tried it on the Globe. No bueno. No bueno. No good, man. Hey, I say it didn't work out, bro. We got to try something else, man. All right, keep it flat, bro. Yeah, keep it flat. All right, I'm down with that, man. It's easy. Hey, it's super easy to keep my video game programming flat, man. Isn't that's kind of a weird thing, man. It's kind of weird. We live on a globe, right? Yeah, but I know, but I'm just a video game guy. That's it. Keep it flat.
Yes, the Disco Ball Earth.
There is no disco ball Earth. That's the problem. But if you want to look at the shiny lights spinning across the room, it's a disco ball Earth. I get it. You're looking at the lights in the sky and they're spinning just like a disco ball. Got it. Okay. I like it. Good comparison. Really good. Disco ball Earth, man. Night fever, night fever. Yeah, that's a good one. Take it back to the 70s, man. Take it back. Bring it back some oldies but goodies. Hey, let's bring back Star Trek and super hyper reverse time continuum. Yes. We can reverse time to if we just travel around the earth fast enough backwards against the spin, we can go into a warp time speed that produces time travel. Oh, okay. That sounds cool, man. I dig that, bro. What evidence do you got for that? That's where these people's heads are, man. They're like stuck in stuck in the future. Back to the future. Yeah. Back to the future. All right, help us. You guys got this from here on out, man. I gotta bounce. Cheers to you guys, man. Thank you. Hey, thanks for letting me hang out with you guys. Talk about Earth. Love it. I'm pretty much, talk about Earth and how it presents itself.
Been a pleasure listening to you.
Well, thanks. I don't get on here too much, but a couple hours here and there. But it's a fun topic to question your own reality and say, hey, man, what can I prove? What can I prove? And my goodness, we've all been through the debates and the back and forth and the refraction, horizon, bending, plumb bobs. I mean, Coriolis to fuck all pendulum. And, we've talked about it all. And that's where we live. And we can check it out. You can deny stuff or accept stuff. That's it. Accept it for what you see or don't. When you keep it simple like that, man, it's really easy. But, these guys like to come in here with their, hey, I've got these gravity wells that produce the black holes that totally guaranteed that Earth would not spin if it wasn't for the black hole. It's like this crazy thing that G-force times the accelerated velocity times the over the curve thing, man, with the the bendy thing on top of the light spectrum continuum that doesn't produce the right frequency of colors, colors and blue red shift thingy that totally produces 100% without a doubt. We saw stars that 8 planets last week, and it was all through color spectrum analysis using our spectrometers that produce the amazing reality pictures that stars eat planets. There you go. They eat them for lunch, and then it's amazing. I mean, the stars are producing eating planets. I mean, if you guys don't know about this, I mean, you guys got to look into it. Come on. Everybody knows it's stars eat planets.
Uranus opens and closes to let out hot gas. Yeah, all that stuff is amazing. Yeah.
Yes, well, without the moon rotating around the Uranus and then poking into the stratosphere of the different vectors inside the black hole on the opposite side of Uranus. You got a black hole, of course. It's on the opposite side of Uranus, and then it's A lot of guys have gotten lost down that black hole. It's horrible. You don't want to get near the black hole. Trust me. You guys know I'm here for the sarcasm usually. That makes up this crazy shit they came up with. And they're like, okay, I believe it. Totally. I'm good. Okay. We're shooting around a million, billion, trillion miles. Okay, yeah, we're shooting through space millions of miles an hour. Really? It doesn't feel that way, but I'm okay with it. It feels right. It feels good to me. In my feelings, it's good. It's really good. It's really good. I feel that. There you go. Yeah, right on, Paul. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. It's the magnetic thing. It opens and closes every day. The hole, and you get the probe figured out. This thing opens, and it's amazing. I mean, how could you guys deny this picture? I mean, come on. I mean, it's like it looks like two balls, but it totally proves that your balls open up every day and they close. 100%. You guys gotta believe me. You guys gotta. I have evidence. There's the pictures. I got evidence, without a doubt. 100%. It's guaranteed. I mean, who could debunk this? I mean, come on. Yeah, I dare you to debunk me. There's guaranteed proof that's it's Georgia Tech. Come on, these guys are like in the college level, university, big time. They figured out Uranus's magnetic fields behaves vastly different from Earth's. I mean, they know this stuff. I mean, how could you question them? I mean, why would you? Why? How dare you question the authority that produces such magnificent picture of Uranus? And come on, Uranus. I want you guys to carry on with the sarcasm and ridiculousness of this crazy solar system they sold us, man. I mean, it is one of the craziest things you could sell anybody, man. And they're buying it. And that's why we're here to say, hey, man, let's take another look at it. Please. And that's it, man. Take another look at it, criticize it, take it through the proof method or the scientific method, whichever one you want to go through. But they're basically the same. And anybody wants to come in here and defend this cuck shit show of the globe, the cuck shit show of the globe. And yeah, bring it in. I would appreciate it. But yes, Uranus opens and closes, of course. I mean, are they cucking it up? That's 100% AI generated story, I guarantee. Uranus opens and closes. No kidding.
It solved the problem on Futurama by renaming it to Eurectum at some point.
Yeah, there you go. It's the your poo poo hole. Okay, that sounds good. Let's name it that. The poo poo hole. Okay, poo poo hole. Thank you, Blue Jumper. You're awesome, man. Thank you, Paul. You're crushing it. Hey, keep it real. Keep it tight, man. I'll be back.
Wouldn't that be a Globulus playset? Because Coriolis is apparent only, not actual effect.
Good morning, everyone. I hope all is well.
I don't know who that was, but you didn't come through at all. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are on this flat Earth, beautiful flat Earth, in May. You can see CBR1 here, just coming to boost your lives emotionally. Space, as it's been described to us by the so-called experts. I, for one, together with the other flat earthers, don't believe, well, we understand that we can't go there. We have the knowledge that we cannot be going where they say they went, like the moon, for example. Okay? We can attach equipment to helium balloons and have them go a certain distance up in the sky. That's fair enough. I'm not arguing with that. What we're talking about is the Apollo missions, first and foremost, that NASA claimed back in 1969 to 1972 that they went 6 times, landed on the lunar surface, had fun, played around, picked up rocks, brought them back to Earth. Okay? Now, the point I want to talk about today is the radiation. Okay? And the other bits of the environment of the space. That would be the solar flare particles that are spat out on a daily basis from the sun every day, cosmic ray particles, materials that are left over from stars that go supernova, die, explode, and shoot material right across the so-called universe that we haven't confirmed yet. 3 radiation belts. Yeah, that's what I'd like to be talking about, yeah. Okay, now recently, and when I say recently, last month, NASA, together with the Artemis project and Axiom, who are producing the suits that cost $3.2 billion thus far to go to the moon, did their presentation of their suits. There's 2 suits. There's a suit that they're going to be wearing obviously, in their spacecraft, in the capsule. And then there's the suits that they're going to be wearing when on the lunar surface. Okay, they look interesting. That's all I can say. The one most striking thing that you will notice is that the camera has been moved ridiculously from the chest. That's what it was during the Apollo missions, and now they placed the camera, incorporated it into the helmet, so it's at the side of the helmet, and it's been put into a more ergonomic position, let's say. So it all blends in with the suit. So there's none of this hideous thing sticking out in front, like they had, like, what was it, maybe a foot and a half of camera sticking out from your chest. And you couldn't really look down into the viewfinder because you couldn't bend your head because your head's in the helmet, locked in, supposedly, sealed in that mini vacuum chamber, let's say. So the camera would be out of your chest. So you'd have to point and then just hit the button through the gloves. Okay, yeah, right. That was what it was like. Now it's on the side of the helmet, all blended in, moulded in nicely, supposedly. But the question was raised by a young 18-year-old. He asked, how do the suits protect the astronauts from the radiation? And then the presenter for the day, for NASA and for the Axiom suits, he did not say that the suit protected them from the radiation. Those words never came out. And the understanding, you could not conclude that from what he said. What he said was, oh, yes, the radiation. It poses a problem for the astronauts. I mean, and for the electrics. The ship might be able to handle it, but the astronauts wouldn't. So we need to get them to the nearest celestial body as soon as possible. Those were the words he used, or words to that effect, that they had to rush these astronauts to the nearest celestial body. In this case, it would have to be the moon. Okay, and then once they got onto the moon's surface, the fact that they're on the surface now, the moon is protecting them from the radiation, from under their feet. Okay, so from where they're standing, supposedly on the moon, all that moon is blocking the radiation, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that not hideous? What about above their heads? Remember, solar flares during the Apollo missions. The tune, according to NOAA, National Oceanic something Administration, Aeronautical Administration, I think it is, or Astronomical Administration, something like that. NOAA. I've forgotten the full name, but it's the National Oceanic something Authority or Administration. Anyway, they said that back in 1972, the sun spat out solar flare particles to the tune of 960 rems. 960 rems, what they call debilitating instantaneous death level. They've got it in black bold writing. 500 rems will kill you. Double underlined, bold black numbers. Okay? 500 rems will kill you. So the sun is spitting out 960 rems. So if they were on the moon in this Axiom suit now, let's say they go to the moon today, and they're reckoning that the moon is protecting them under their feet, what about above their feet then? In the actual vacuum of space where the sun can spit out radiation to that level. The suit wouldn't protect them, ladies and gentlemen. They would be killed instantly. But they didn't say that. They said that the celestial body that the astronauts are on are going to protect them from the radiation, which I think is a very, very cop-out excuse. If I was the head of NASA, that guy would be sacked because he didn't explain how the suits protected the astronauts. That's how it was left, ladies and gentlemen, okay? They said that the celestial body would protect them, right? And then the other thing they would have to do whilst they're on the surface is that they would have to look for caves. They'd have to go underground, is what they said. They would have to go underground to avoid the radiation, okay? Underground. Now, the Apollo missions, no one went underground. They went at a time when the sun's solar flare event on an 11-year cycle coincided with the emissions. Okay, it coincided. So, how did they protect themselves? They didn't go underground at all. The suits did not protect them from the radiation at all. You see? Can you see now the discrepancy in the most recent explanation of how the suits protect the astronauts last month? So the radiation is still a problem, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you who are listening in the live stream, YouTube live stream, this is what I'm saying to you, that you need to pay attention here, that the radiation problem hasn't gone away at all. Okay? And in 2021, I think there was a Herald Tribunal newspaper in America article that I bookmarked, stated that aluminium is not the best material to use to go to space anyway for a rocket. It's the wrong material because when the radiation passes through it, it makes the environment inside where the astronauts are very unhealthy indeed, was their terminology. Very unhealthy. Okay? So the radiation thing hasn't gone away. We haven't had a satisfactory explanation as to how the suits protect, how did they carry what shielding did they have. The Apollo missions would have needed to contend with the radiation 4 centimeters thick. So, no, I'm saying that wrong. Sorry. 10 centimeters thick, which is 4 inches in thickness of aluminium. 4 inches thick around the whole capsule. Okay? 4 inches. If you can imagine what 4 inches of aluminium thickness looks like, that's pretty thick indeed. And guess what? The rocket propulsion expert from NASA, Bill Woods, said that the Saturn V rocket wouldn't have been able to lift off if they'd had such a shielding. And that was just for the radiation, mind you. If they have to contend with the cosmic ray particles, these particles, as I said earlier, are stars that have gone supernova and have died, boom. And now when they explode, if you can imagine, they're shooting this material in all directions, 360 degrees, all directions, and they're traveling at almost the speed of light. Okay? Now, that speed is 670,616,629 miles approximately. That's the speed, almost of the speed of light, they said, okay? When you look up what are cosmic ray particles, it comes up. So you need to look that up. What are cosmic ray particles? And what dangers do they pose to spacecrafts and astronauts? Now, when they're traveling at that speed, if you look at a spaceship and you square off, divide that into 1 inch square bits on the actual spacecraft, so you divided it, you draw your lines, squared 1 centimeter square. For every spot, 4 particles hit every second. For every square centimeter per second, 4 particles are striking, not 1 but 4. And these particles are coming in at almost the speed of light. So they're going to go right through that. In order to contend with that, the ferocity of that, they would have needed 2 meters thick of shielding. NOAA have said this, NOAA. They've said this. Ralph Renee, in the book called NASA Really Mooned America, it's in there. They would require 2 meters thick of shielding to contend with their cosmic ray particles, yet alone the radiation. So you can see that the environment of space poses a formidable obstacle for NASA and their astronauts and their equipment to overcome. So we're asking, how did they overcome that? And the most recent explanation as to how the suits protect the astronauts, and they didn't say it does protect. It says they have to hide underground, and then when they land on the lunar surface, you've got the moon itself protects the astronaut from underneath because it's blocking some of that radiation. But what about the top? No explanation there, none. Okay, so the explanation for how the suits protect the astronauts from radiation was left more questions. Basically, more questions were asked than answered because the question wasn't really answered. The idea that the moon blocks the radiation, okay, if you could go there and be on the moon, okay, fair enough. But what about on top of the moon, when you're actually on the lunar surface moving around, the radiation's still there? What about that? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so this is what I'm talking about here. That the most recent explanation from NASA for the Artemis project, remember they're going to be going in 2025, supposedly going to land on the moon for the first time in over 50 years. First woman, first man of color, possibly. Okay, all right, and so on and so forth. And the explanation only last month was lacking of any integrity. There wasn't any there. It was ridiculous, the explanation. So the radiation thing is still a problem, ladies and gentlemen, okay? And remember, I used the word, gave it the number, 960 REMs, okay? That's what they call debilitating instant death levels. And in the NOAA report, which you can find again in Ralph Renee's NASA Really Mooned America, that book, it's all in there. Everything is in there. It stated that 500 REMs will kill you. Okay. Now, in order to get to the moon, they have to transverse through 2 radiation belts, which were discovered by James Van Allen, supposedly, back in 1959. 1959, yeah. And that's why they're named the Van Allen radiation belts. They keep saying belt, but there's 2 of them. So plural, belts. Not 1 belt, but there are 2. I don't know why they make that mistake. It's not the James Van Allen radiation belt. They're belts. There are 2 of them. Okay? And both these belts contain 2,500 REMs apiece. They don't want you to hear the number 2,500 REMs, so they give you in another measurement that they use, like rads or sieverts. And when you hear these numbers, they're minuscule. So when you hear these little numbers, you don't think, that's not dangerous. But when you hear 2,500, well, that's a big number, you see. So they don't want to hear you that. They don't want you to hear that. So if you're looking up today how they measure the radiation, they're going to give it to you in like microsieverts, maybe rads. They won't use REM, but REM is the one I like because it's the big number. You have to understand the implications of that radiation, and it's 2,500 rems apiece. And remember, 960 rems was considered debilitating instant death. So how could they have gone through 2 belts and not instantly die and explode? How comes? But ladies and gentlemen, it gets worse. There is a 3rd radiation belt, supposedly, that was left behind by Russia and America, who were trying to destroy the they were trying to destroy the radiation belts so that they could create a corridor that they could fly their rockets through. But it ended up creating a 3rd radiation belt, 100 times more lethal than the James Van Allen radiation belts, according to the British astronomer Sir Bernard Lovell. Sir Bernard Lovell stated that that they've gone and created a radiation belt 100 times more lethal than the Van Allen radiation belts. And that was back in the 1960s, 1962. So if you times 2,500 by 100, that's 250,000 rems. So there is no way that they could have gone to space. No way. They would have had to have gone through that belt first. Never mentioned the one. It starts from 247, 250 miles from the Earth's surface. That's what they said. That's where it's from, according to them. That's their story. And if that's the case, how can the ISS be there? That's exactly where the ISS is supposed to be, operating in that zone, currently at 25,000 rems of radiation. So when they give you these small little numbers, minuscule numbers, rads, sieverts, it kind of like takes away the impact because you're not really registering that. You can't. But when you hear 25,000 rems, 2,500 rems, 960 rems, now these are big numbers, and the words debilitating, instantaneous death, this is what you should be heard. This is what you have to consider when they said they went to space, okay? And remember, the most recent explanation as to how the suits are protecting the astronauts from the radiation is totally unsatisfactory. I cannot accept that they go to the moon and the moon is protecting them from the radiation. So what about the rest of the environment they're in? You know, isn't that not a hopeless explanation? That guy should have been sacked because he didn't do a good job of convincing me anyway. Should have been sacked from his job because he just put a big hole there, left a massive cataclysm of a hole for us to get into and have a look. Hang on a second, you didn't explain that properly. What about the suits? How do the suits protect the astronauts? That question was never answered. They talked about the rock, the moon itself, supposedly, and then when you're on the surface, you'd have to go underground because you're not going to fare well on the top. You will die. You see? So how are they going to go there, ladies and gentlemen? That's the question. So I've tried to put it to you as clear and as basic as possible. There are more learned men than me on this server who can give you some more. I'm just giving it to you basic, easy peasy style so you understand that it's not possible for them to have gone to the space with Apollo missions. And the most recent explanation does fire up some questions and rings a lot of alarm bells. Okay? And also, if you're wondering, were the suits more agile than the previous suits? Well, let me tell you about this previous suits. According to, what's his name? What's his name now? William Cooper. Yeah, Bill Cooper, William Cooper. Okay, from his broadcast, The Hour of the Time, he did a brilliant expose on the lack of dynamic physical ability that the astronauts should have been displaying on the 1/6 supposed gravity of the of Earth's gravity on the lunar surface. Okay, they didn't display any of the anticipated dynamic ability. Okay, they didn't do any of that. So it was said that the suit range was all 90%, 95% of nude range. That's the capability of the Apollo mission suits. 90%, 95% of nude range mobility. So that means the suit is as agile as a man almost buck naked. Okay? Right. Man or woman buck naked, the suits were that agile. Now, the recent presentation of the suits that we had today didn't display any of that. We didn't see the 90% nude range. Ladies and gentlemen, I put it to you that if it was me in that suit As fit as I am now, I'd be jumping around, rolling on the floor and demonstrating that. I'd have to. Because it's a new suit, it's cost $3.2 billion. So you'd have to see me do the moonwalk with Michael Jackson and then jump onto my hands and then roll down, roly-poly along the ground, do press-ups, do sit-ups, stand-ups, do the splits. Okay, this is what you want to see. We didn't get any of that. And it should have been done to some space moon music, just to give you some entertainment. They didn't do that. They didn't do that at all, and doesn't take a great bit of imagination to do that, does it, ladies and gentlemen? Let's show the ability of the suit. Yeah, but they didn't do that. He went down. They bent down, picked up a rock. That was it. Well, that suit was possible with the Apollo missions, linen. You know what they call a linen fucking ski suit. Okay, now they bent down, they picked up the rock, they stood up. That's all they did, and then he twiddled a bar, an iron bar in his arm or an aluminium bar, twiddle that around between his fingers, like a majorette. You know the majorettes that you have in America, your majorettes? The majorettes, so he was spinning on a little thing, their little twiddle. Ridiculous, ladies and gentlemen. It was not showing any surprising agility from the new suits that cost $3.2 billion, which NASA contracted Axiom to design and build and construct the suit. They look good. The suits look good, yeah. Got to look good for that money. But they're not going to space with it. Not at all. And they don't have that fantastic dynamic ability, no different from the Apollo mission. They were doing exactly the same thing. And remember, they said they had 95% of nude range mobility. How could you improve on that? Really? Do you know what I mean? You couldn't really, could you? You could have 100%. It's going to be like a Lycra fitting thing. That's the only way you're going to get 100%. So there's going to be some bulkiness to the suit. So you couldn't improve on what the Apollo missions had done prior. Okay? But in the way of telecommunications and camera and that, and maybe the PLIS, the Portable Life Support System, that all was better looking, of course. They improved it that way. But regarding mobility, they didn't improve. And remember, they're not going to the moon, ladies and gentlemen, because no one can go there. The environment is just impossible. Okay, it goes against natural law. They'd have to go through the dome. We're on a flat earth, remember. They have to go through that. They're not going there. So I just want to bring that to your attention that, they're not going to the moon. The explanation for the radiation is still a problem. Aluminium is not the best material to use to go to space. It makes it worse for the astronauts inside the capsule, the occupants there, radiation coming through. Then there was the cosmic ray particles coming through at the speed of light. It's like flying in a monsoon. Yeah, and they didn't have that 2 meters thick of shielding that would be required, or the 4 centimeters. Sorry, I keep saying that, 4 inches or 10 centimeters approximately thickness of aluminium around the capsule. It would have been too heavy for the rocket to take off, lift off. Couldn't do it. Too heavy. Payload, too heavy. Payload is a problem, ladies and gentlemen. Payload.
That's true.
Yeah. There's a guy called, is it Don Pettit? I think it's Don Pettit, NASA astronaut. And it's called The Tyranny of the Rocket Equation. You want to watch that one, The Tyranny of the Rocket Equation. Because when we look at a rocket, all of us on TV, when we're watching it on the TV, when we look at a rocket, 95%, especially the Saturn V rocket, 95% of that is fuel. 95% is fuel, ladies and gentlemen. So there's only 5% left for the payload. And what is the payload? Back in the Apollo missions, the payload would have been the LEM, the lunar module, right? Lunar excursion module, the buggy, for example, the lunar command module, all the equipment, the astronauts themselves, all the batteries. Okay, that's quite a lot. It starts to mount up that 5% there. Right.
And that the 95% you're talking about, that's in order to achieve escape velocity from the Earth. And the moon is 27% the size of the Earth, but yet they didn't use a rocket that was 27% the size of that in order to achieve escape velocity from the moon.
Thank you very much. Did you hear that? And we didn't see any exhaust plume coming from the what's they call it, the ascender module. So the upper portion of the lunar module, as it was ascending, the ascent module, there was no exhaust plume coming out, and that would be impossible.
Yeah, it was just a little firecracker, and poof, and it floats up like a little teapot, coffee maker.
Yeah, and that was it. And then it was
the image does look like a coffee maker.
Yeah, it did look like a coffee maker, and it was just being hoisted upwards, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we say. It was being hoisted upwards. Little paramedics, pow, 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 fireworks at the bottom there just to simulate something. But there should have been an exhaust plume, and it wasn't one. And that would have been impossible. Totally not right. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, that ascent module never got tested on Earth, because if they tested it, then they'd have to rebuild it again. So when they build these and assemble them together, it's not tested. So they don't know if that's going to work or not. That's fingers crossed mode. They're on fingers crossed there. So it could have not worked. And then there would have been a problem of them being stranded on the moon, dead, because they wouldn't have been able to get back. You see the risks they took there, ladies and gentlemen. They took a lot of risks. So yeah, that's the only reason why I'm talking to you today, really. Just trying to bring your attention to the fact that, as it was just mentioned, that 95% of that fuel, that's just to get from Earth's supposed gravitational pull just to get up. And then they have to travel 18,000 miles per hour to get to the moon in 3 days. 18,000 miles per hour. Now, the problem with the tyranny of the rocket equation is that if you increase the payload, then you're not going to have enough power to lift up. Hence, Bill Woods, the rocket propulsion expert, saying they couldn't fashion any shielding to that level of 4 inches or 10 centimeters thick, because it would have posed a problem for the rocket to lift off. Would have been too heavy. Tyranny of the rocket equation. Okay? You need to watch that one. It's on YouTube. You can watch it. It's brilliant. It's by, you want to watch the one that is critiqued by Robert Pisano. Because he gives it, he listens to Don Pettit, and then he gives you exactly, he fills in and joins the dots where you may not be able to join the dots. So he helps you along. What Don Pettit is saying is this, and he explains what he's meant by what he's saying, so you get a better understanding. That one is 30 minutes. If you watch it with just Don Pettit, it's 15 minutes. If you watch it by Robert Pisano from Planete Veritas, okay, Planete Veritas, Robert Pisano, 30 minutes, and you get a really full understanding as to the tyranny of the rocket equation. Basically, the more the payload, the less chance of the rocket taking off. That's that magic balance. Yeah. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Could they have gone to the moon with all what I've said? I'll leave it to you to decide for yourself. I know they never went. I can use the word I know. Yes. And it's not a belief. It's not a maybe. It's a most definitely not. But that's up to you to decide for yourselves.
With 100% certainty, we know.
There you go. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. No moon landings, no space travel. God, the creator of Earth, hasn't given us that capability or the permission. We don't even have God's permission to go there. It's not a place we have no business there. So now you might be wondering, what about all those satellites and the Voyager 1 and Voyager 2? That was all Hollywood, Star Trek fakery. That's all that was. Nothing has got. Russia has lied. China is lying now. India is lying now. Israel lied a couple of years back. New Zealand are lying. United Emirates, only the other month, they're bloody lying. Japan lied. Everyone is lying. France, Britain, America, they're all lying. Nothing can be put into space. And the only way you would really know that is for you to go up there. That's what this would require. It cannot be required that you believe it here on Earth. That is not sufficient. You would need to go there and see it, touch it, take a picture, read the nameplate of who owns that satellite, photograph that, send that back quick as you can through your smartphone device. Yeah, that's the only way I'm ever going to accept that. I'm not going to accept it here on Earth. And they're telling me, especially when you understand the technology and the things that's being claimed that we cannot confirm. But for example, people here in Japan, where I'm talking to you from, the students in the classroom, if we remove gravity from the classroom, what's going to happen to us? Everybody, including the adult teacher, we're going to be floating around. So I asked him, where did you get that idea from? How do you know this? Because you give it like that, instantly. Boom, as quick as breathing. Quick reaction. Oh, we're going to float around. And all the while in my classroom, there's a helium balloon floating around, by the way. Already floating. Right, they haven't clocked that yet. It's there, they can see it. But they haven't clocked what they've said contradicts what's actually going on in the room currently. Right? So I said to them, where did you get the idea? Where does that come from? How do you know this? Because you said it so quick, like you're 100% sure. How do you know? No, I said, and before they could read it, because it took them like 20 seconds, 30 seconds, and they still weren't answering. So I said, because you were told, that's why. Somebody told you, didn't they? You don't know that. Yeah, that's right. You're on the TV, the news, the teachers, yeah. But what about this balloon here? Look, gravity's here now. Why is this balloon up then? Why? Why is this balloon flying up in the air, floating now, right? And why is gravity not pulling it down? If it's pulled everything else, everything is pulled down to the ground but the balloon. And then I showed them, right? I got a balloon out of my pocket. I said, look at this balloon, look. There it is, it's gone to the floor, look. Yeah, what about that one with the helium? What's going on? And then I blew it up, tied it up, okay? And then it went down slowly. Look at that. I said, you notice? It's going down slowly now. Here's another balloon. I took out another balloon. It dropped quickly. Picked up the other one that's inflated slowly. What's going on with gravity? It's selective. It has automatic control on certain things. No, it's not real, is it? Is it? How can it be? There's a balloon. Look, boom. Here's the other balloon. Slowly. What's going on? Here's a sheet of paper. Sheet of paper going down slowly. Here's that paper crumpled up, straight down. Is it gravity? Right. It's not, is it? And that's what they came to realize. That if the room is full of gravity, it must pull. And you know what they offered up? They said, well, the helium balloon is lighter than air. Okay, that's correct. That's the correct answer. Bing bong, big circle and a tick. But what about the objects that are heavier than air? What would happen to that? It's going to go down, isn't it? Okay, so then it's not gravity then, is it? Is it? And I wrote it on the board. Helium, lighter than air. Bicycle, heavier than air. In the middle, no gravity then, isn't it? Thank you. So then they realized that they were believing in something that wasn't real. Aha. And I reinforced it, bolstered up the information by saying Sir Isaac Newton, which they didn't know the name. They didn't know the name of the person. So and I showed them the picture on the smartphone. This is the man they said discovered it. And he said he didn't agree because he couldn't prove it. He could not prove it. So if he couldn't prove it, can you prove it? You can't. So what are you doing believing then? Don't believe in things you cannot prove. Either you know or you don't know. That's the integrity. Finished. And when I did that, I shut my phone down, put it in my pocket. Yeah, the teachers and the kids were fully informed about gravity. Fully informed. It's a theory. It's not the truth. Yeah. And with the high school kids, I went on to Einstein and said that was also a theory. Elementary school kids, just so Isaac Newton was enough. Don't want to overload them. But it was great. So I always ask the kids, what about this helium balloon? And then what I like is when it's in the middle of the classroom, because for like 11 months, 12 months, a year, it was touching the ceiling. And then after a year, it started to come down. And I liked it when it was in the middle of the classroom. Oh, I loved it. I goes, what's that? Gravity can't quite pull it down, can it? Look. Isn't it funny? Look at it. It's only got that little bit to go. Half the classroom. Look. What's that? 4 feet. 4 feet and then it's on the ground. Maybe 5 feet even. Yeah, on the ground. Yeah, but it can't quite pull it down, can it? Yeah, it was a wicked experiment. 13, 14 months. Experiment, that was, or experiment observation, basically. Right there, living excess, It was a big sunshine helium balloon with the sun, with the sun shades, the shaded one, and it's got their sun and fun, all exploding out really loud. Yeah, nice. big helium balloon in the classroom. It was always there floating. So the adults come in seeing it, and then I gradually got them to look at the balloon, and I asked the question about gravity. Is gravity real? Or is it a theory? An unproven theory. So that was fantastic. That went down a treat with the kids and the adults. They said, yes. They say you cannot prove gravity. That's right. So when things drop down to the ground, it's not because there's no force pulling me anywhere. Okay? No. It's not happening. God didn't create that kind of force. That's rubbish. You're believing in a story. It's not real. Stop it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I put it to you. Yeah, you work that out. If a balloon that is a children's balloon that's not inflated just drops instantly, boom, you let it go, it's down to the ground, and then you inflate it, pump it up, and then you let it go. Now it's dropping down slowly, but that's that same balloon that dropped just a minute ago. But I inflated it with the air from my lungs, and now the rate of speed is reduced. Why? If gravity is so powerful that it can pull down the TV in your room, your sofa, your refrigerator, your washing machine, it's pulling all that down. There's some serious weight there. The bicycle, if you've got one in your house, because I've got one in mine, yeah? Okay, your tables, right? And all your little ornaments, yeah? Pulling all those down, but yet, suddenly, right in front of your eyeballs, this balloon is now falling slower than it did when it wasn't any air in there. Uninflated. It was just, there it is, drop it, there it goes, quickly. Put a bit of air in there, now it's dropping slower. Still dropping, but slower. What's going on? Can you see the disparity there? There is a disparity there, isn't there, ladies and gentlemen? Surely you can see that. And another clear disparity is an A4 sheet of paper. You hold it about at arm's height above your head. You let it go, and you see it cascading down. But then you take that same piece of paper and you crunch it up and let it go, drop straight down quickly, boom. What happened, ladies and gents? Why the delay for gravity to pull it down? Yes. Start trying to work these out. It's very easy to disprove the lies they tell you. No professor can give you, they will give you a gobbledygook, toxic pseudoscience explanation to that, which is not the real thing. It's as simple as this: buoyancy density. That's all. That's all it is.